like a clothing box with some clothing still in it. Looks like a shirt. Whoa! No way!
Welcome to the channel. If you haven't subscribed yet, please do. It helps out a lot. It doesn't cost anything. It'll just give you a notification when I release a new video. Today I'm in Trail County, North Dakota, standing in front of my parents' house. This is the house I grew up in. It was built in 1898 by the Erickson family. In 1878, they traveled here in a covered wagon from St. Ansgar, Iowa. They homesteaded and built a sod house that they lived in for the first year. Then they built a log cabin that they lived in until this house was built. Lately, we've been doing some remodel work here. We've been updating the wiring. I was going through the attic, digging through the old cellulose insulation, and I started finding old papers and trinkets that date back to the original family. I thought it would make a great video, so I'll head up there and see what's going on. Here's the house. As you can see, it still has most of its original features. It's got the architecture under the eaves, a lot of the original siding, woodwork around the windows and doors. The main part was built in 1898, and I was told the summer kitchen was completed in 1902. I'll be working in the attic in the main part. Oh, here's the attic. As you can see, it's a mess. Our plan is to remove this old insulation, update the wiring, then put some new insulation down and some decking so we can use this as a storage space. Look at that. It must be a maybe like a candy box of some sort. Is there any writing on it? Tie-hose blue. I think it was maybe for a scarf or some kind of piece of clothing. Curtis milk chocolate caramels. Not sure if I've ever heard of this brand. Must be long out of business. The Curtis Candy Company. Otto Schnerling, President, Chicago. That's really cool, an old candy box. Christmas cheer. Made in USA. Looks like the name on it is fairly gone. Definitely some cursive writing on it though. Old Valentine's card. We're actually a week or two away from Valentine's Day. Perfect timing. Some girls don't like men at all. I'm glad I'm not that way, because then I wouldn't have you for my Valentine today. To Avis from James. Okay, Avis, she was the daughter of Hans. Hans built the house. Avis, I believe they called her Skip. That's what I gathered. She would skip around the house as a kid. That was a story I got from the granddaughter. So Avis's daughter. And it's printed in USA. That is something else. Another shirt collar, AHE, must be yeah, Arthur. Some old cloth. Old newspaper. Let's see here. You can try to cut the string or untie it. I think when they tied these, they tied them so that it could be undone. I can slide it off otherwise. Yeah, there we go. Oh, this is interesting. Must be maybe articles someone saved. Like a violin player. The Carlton Symphony Band here, January 16th. The Little Symphony of Minneapolis. Joseph Zaghetti. I'm not going to try to pronounce that.
World of Bridge. I know folks used to play bridge back in the day. We got some writing on it. Can be double or open. If open, cut wide enough to fold in. Maybe that was for the word hunt. How many words do you know? Must have they're cut out for this symphony band or the word hunt. I guess would be some kids cut it out for the word hunt. Probably one of the Erickson kids. Okay, we got a bunch of writing on this one. Be careful here. This is so interesting to me. What I guess folks are interested in. Gotta be really careful. This is like really delicate paper. Back, double here, back skirt. You'll probably have to cut this a little wider on width, I mean. So someone actually wrote that on the paper. It wasn't printed. I'd like to get a date out of the paper. Another ad for the Minneapolis Symphony. Okay, so the car, that's a clue. I guess it'd be it's a 1930s or 40s used paper based on the car. Huh. Radio City Impressive. Oh, here we go. I got a date. January 13th, 1933. Okay, so they must have saved the comics. I'm really hoping this family was Marvel fans around the time Superman was created. I think it was during this era. Grand Forks Herald, Morning Edition, 1933. House approves farm relief bill. Huh. We have a clue anyway. I've noticed sometimes in abandoned houses you'll see the kids cut the comics out to save. But what else do we have here? Sale. Rheumatic prescription, 85 cents. County commissioners ask 3-cent gasoline tax. Huh. And last one. Got some writing. The fold in my waist, a little space. Live, laugh, but had to leave for writing. But I don't know. Harlem Club. Huh. International Harvester Company. Oh, they sold trucks back in the day. Okay, January 19th, 1933. So that was in the middle of the Great Depression, I believe. Looks like some kind of a old broom handle, something along those lines. It's got some old finish on it. Looks fairly old. Seems like there's a lot of stuff in this area right here. It's closer to the door. Here's some kind of cloth, maybe velvet. Could it be off some old furniture? Maybe some old clothing of some sort. Oh, nice emerald green color. Ah, the cellulose is dusty. Oh, looks like a little scrap of maybe Christmas wrapping paper. Maybe like holly on it, something like that. Mistletoe. Looks like a old table leg. It's got some super crackled finish on it. Must be an original table from the house. Plenty of paper scraps in here. What do we have here? Old shade roller. So, this must be an old shade from the house. That's kind of cool. Wonder, what do we have here? The Western Shade Cloth Company, Chicago and branches. William Volker and Company, Kansas City and branches. Anchor. Let's see here. Just barely held on with, I think, yeah, the roller is the coolest part for sure. You can see the writing on it there. Self-acting anchor. Shade roller. Huh. Plenty of clothes hangers. Looks like we've got some kind of box. There's a finish on it. Let's see. Some more electrical wires. Huh. Wonder what that's all about. Looks like people playing horseshoes on it. Yeah, people are throwing horseshoes. If anyone knows what that is, drop a comment. Wooden box with a book. Appleton's Standard Mathematics. Numbers Applied, Part 2. Numbers Applied at Appleton's. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Henry, dictated by Henry W. Longfellow. Oh, yeah, okay. Clara Erickson. She may have been a daughter of Hans and Martha. Clifford Erickson. I wonder what year this book is. There should be some kind of a copyright date on it. 1889. Wow. D. Appleton and Company. That's really something. That was the year North Dakota became a state, actually. It's like a handmade box of some sort. Has some decent finish on it. Huh. Huh, an old carving knife of some sort. Handle's missing, it's bent. No idea. It's got to be fairly old. Huh. So that's the cover of another book. Yeah, they always had this strange design inside of it. Looks like someone like purposely cut it out. This next row seems like all the areas next to the door of the attic have all the stuff in them, which makes sense. Just gonna open the door and threw it up here. Huh. It's like a clothing box with some clothing still in it. Looks like a shirt. Whoa! No way! It's an old baseball team shirt. Wow! Flour mills. This is something else. Fargo? Does it say Fargo? Ah. This is significant. This is something else. Local businesses would sponsor some of these teams, and they'd get their advertising put on it. So you got to figure out what this F-A... I'll have to do some research. Spalding. G. Spalding Brothers. Chicago. New York. This is significant. I wonder, B-R-A... Look at that. Baseball team shirt. That's early. That's, I'm guessing, early 1900s. This is amazing. This is one of the coolest experiences I've ever had. I think this stuff was just up here all these years while I was living here. Some old linoleum. I'm finding more cloth wires heading south in the attic here. Huh. Looks like a piece of a magazine that was cut out. Looks like just a lady in a flower garden. Huh. Alright, what do we have here? S.A. Wallace and Company, Crookston, Minnesota, 1911 to 1912 high school tablet. So I've dug some of S.A. Wallace's bottles before. He had some embossed ones from about that era, I suppose. Someone must have cut the cover off of this, the tablet. Looks like a magazine. Leslie's, October 8th, 21. So what do we have here? It definitely has like a 20s vibe, like almost like an Art Deco or something. What is this? Leslie's Illustrated Weekly. Solidera. It must just be a magazine, so it would have been sold like that. Price 15 cents. That's pretty cool. You know, it's almost like this almost has like a kind of 1960s hippie type vibe. It's kind of like the 20s era, flapper era was similar to the hippie era in a sense. There's all kinds of stuff. What do we have here? Mr. and Mrs. Julius Erickson and Family, Buxton, North Dakota, 1933. Christmas cheer. It's got a ship on it. When all the world is full of cheer and joy is everywhere, may many new and special gifts of gladness be your share. Bernice Leyland. Never heard that name before. Must have been a family friend. Silver paint's kind of cool. So they don't get blasted from any of these cloth wires. So far it seems like they've been somewhat solid. What do we have here? Tinsel Rain Fireproof Icicles. That's an oldie. How old, I'm not sure. For decorating Christmas trees. Yeah, that's an old Christmas light box. What's that say? National Tinsel Product. Maybe it was the National Tinsel Company. That's got to be pre-1950, I'd guess. I don't know when this house got electricity exactly. I'm guessing sometime in the 1930s or 40s. Some paper. Plastic. I know there was some electrical work done up here at some point after the insulation was put in, but I don't think they dug much into it. Yeah, there's some more cloth wires. Might have some straw. Some old Christmas wrapping. I've thought about it many times, actually, wondering what wrapping paper looked like way back when. And it's definitely evolved to some degree, but it's still recognizable. Looks like it's got some reindeer on it and some Christmas trees. So it's still somewhat similar to the modern styles. It's really folded up well. I wonder if there's anything in it, actually. I should keep unfolding it. Huh. Yeah, I think it was just a ball of Christmas wrapping. Again, that's kind of cool, though. I'm guessing that's it's got to be pre-1950. Something that, you know, isn't necessarily saved as Christmas wrapping, so it's kind of cool to see what it looked like. Finding all this straw now. This isn't like a rat's nest or anything. This is actual straw. I don't know if it was for an Easter basket. Find clumps of it around up here. Here we go. Looks like probably a Norwegian or something. I know the family was from Norway. Minneapolis, Minnesota, 1924. No idea what any of that says. And a Norwegian newspaper article with it. Hans, one of the guys who built the house anyway, the guy who lived here, he was from Norway. I think he met Martha. I think they got married in St. Ansgar, Iowa. The book cover looks like a U.S. flag on it. Huh. Or this wrapping. Huh. Old cardboard box, but it's got an older sticker on it. Lot shipment from Emerson Bradingham Implement Company, Rockford, Illinois, USA. Number of pieces 2, prepaid. This has got to be a old box. Yeah, Emerson Bradingham Implement Company, Fargo, North Dakota. Kind of cool. It's the coolest cardboard box I've ever found. Whoa. Out for a good time. Yeah, this is I think it's an old hat someone would wear at like a restaurant. Looks like something like from a hamburger stand in the like 1960s or something. Could be even earlier than that though. I wonder if it was part to a costume or if someone worked at a restaurant. That could be, who knows, maybe 1930s or 40s, 50s. What do we have here? Huh. There's a button on it right there. I don't know if it was for files or it could have been, I don't know, Christmas wrapping. Can't say for sure. See something glass over here though. I'm just kind of working towards it. Some more old newspaper. Harley Davidson. Miles of Joy. Look at that. Oh, looks like almost like pedal bicycles. Maybe Harley Davidson was selling bicycles at one point. It's in Norwegian. What do we have over here? Dr. John E. Ingstead, stomach, bowels, rectum. It's a business card for a doctor. Definitely an old style one, cursive writing. Columbia Hercules shade roller. Wood and steel, made in USA, Columbia Mills Incorporated. Formerly Columbia Shade Cloth Company. It's like all kinds of offices they had. Detroit, New York, Minneapolis, Boston. This one probably came from Minneapolis. Alright, what do we have here? Oh, wow. Part of a photograph. South 3rd Street, Grand Forks. I wonder who this was. I wonder if we can find the other part to this. I wonder if it was one of the Erickson family members. That's cool. Kind of carefully sift here and see if I could find the other part. Okay, that is cool. This is ground. This could be an old one. I wonder if it's a part to a light, like a globe lamp. Yeah, 'cause that's ground. You know, if anyone knows the era of this, drop a comment. That's really cool. It's likely original to the house. Yeah, there's more of that straw. Really want to find the rest of that picture. Plastic. Likely from when the wiring, some of the wiring was put in. Got some kind of box here. It's like a old clothing box would be my guess. I'd like to find the top piece that would likely have the advertising on it. Here we go. What do we have here? Some more Norwegian writing. Oh, it's a music book. Likely belonged to Hans. What do we have on here for a date? Couldn't even tell you what any of this says. I'm hoping to see okay, Beethoven. London, Bowerman and Company, 43 Poland Street. Copyright proprietors in the British Empire, New York. Huh. Some more Christmas wrapping. This is cool. I think I'm going to get this stuff framed. I don't see a lot of old wrapping paper around. It's kind of cool to see what it looked like back in the day. Visualize what Christmas looked like. It's got a sticker on it, looks like a pony. Kind of had that silver paint on it. Oh, and it has Arthur Erickson. Arthur Erickson is written on it right there. It's been a Christmas present for Arthur. Wishing you a Merry Christmas. That was kind of cool. Seeing these little Christmas boxes. Kind of cool to see how they evolved a bit over the years. Let's see here. Looks like a newspaper, maybe a magazine. The Farmer, May 5th, 1917. Got an ad for Sunshine, soda crackers. Must have been what they called them back in the day. I think it was just, they just call them crackers. My grandma, I remember, gave me a shopping list once. She was born in the 30s and she had soda crackers on it. I'm thinking, what is that? But it's an old time name. It's got to be an older paper. It's got the buggy on it there, so definitely a 1917 era. I think that's when those started getting phased out for automobiles. Huh. Looks like a picture of a dog. No idea what the significance of this is. Too bad no one's around to ask. I noticed this sticking out here. It's some kind of folk art flower made out of looks like an oil tin, SAE 40. I know they were farmers here. Could have been from, I don't know, some hydraulic oil or oil for a tractor or early automobile, but the can is actually twisted and coiled to make the stems. Thought that was kind of cool. Looks like a fairly old can as well. Also got this old map. Oh, it's Minnesota and St. Louis County. It says Index of North Dakota, so it's after statehood. And I've been finding pieces of this thing all over the place. It's just basically an old road map. There's South Dakota on it. I don't want to mess with it too much and wreck it, although it's already fairly destroyed. I did get a scrap of wallpaper. I don't recognize this from any of the remodel I've done in the house, but it could have been torn out early on. It looks fairly early. My guess would be some kind of Art Deco era. I've got some more papers. What do we have here? Looks like a book of some sort. The Two Paths. David. Some kind of music book in a different language, probably Norwegian. I don't see a copyright date on it, unfortunately. Okay, so here's the, must be the cover, that RH. I can't say for sure. HE. Maybe Hans Eriksson. There's the cover. And a piece to a chair they had in the house. I was told they had a really fancy dining set. Maybe this was part of it. I've got something else here underneath a ton of insulation. I got some, I think some letters possibly. Maybe some drawings. You don't want to damage anything. Carefully pull it out here. Okay, so looks like maybe a piece of clothing. Oh yeah, that's old. Looks like some old buttons. I don't know if this was part to a bonnet, possibly. Might not even be ripped. Maybe a collar to a coat. That is very old. That's all I know. It's got a buckle on it. If anyone knows what it is, drop a comment. And some old papers. Let's see what we got. Oh yeah, out of some kind of notebook, looks like. Reynolds, North Dakota, January 6, 1943. J.W. Register, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Dear Sir, I have the qualifications required for the position mentioned in your advertisement in today's Register. I am a graduate of the Reynolds High School and also of Ockers Business College at Grand Forks. I have had 2 years experience as private secretary to Mr. A.D. Green. I refer you by permission to Mr. A.D. Green, Bathgate Insurance Agency, Fargo, North Dakota. Mr. DJ or GJ Marks, principal of Ockers Business College, Grand Forks, North Dakota. I shall appreciate a reply and or interview. Yours truly, Miss Avis Erickson. Huh. 1943. So she was born in the 1920s, so she must have been about 20 when she wrote this letter. Oh, that's pretty cool. And what's this other one? It's a drawing of a woman. Guessing that 1940s era. And Avis Erickson. Women's Christian Association ad, day's credit. Looks like maybe an answer sheet. Does that say Ione? I know there was an Ione Erickson. Or save, okay. Reynolds, North Dakota, December 14th, 1943. Mr. John H. I'm not sure, 1402 Rosewood Avenue, Los Angeles, California. Dear Sir, in behalf of Miss Ginny Kerman, I'm writing to you to give you my recommendation of her as a stenographer. I'm confident of Miss Herman. I think, yeah, Miss Herman? Herman's ability in filling this position, as I have used her service for 4 years and am that was found to dispense of her it's hard to read some of that old time writing, but another letter must have been saved by Avis. Oh, here we go. Oh, this could be cool. What is this thing? You got a paper in here also. Northwest School of Agriculture. Northwest Bulletin of the Northwest School of Agriculture at Experiment Station, Crookston, Minnesota. November 1914. That is cool. Got pictures of the buildings at the school there, it looks like. Alright, now the mystery piece here. Wow. Be a child's piano. That's gotta have some decent age. That is, wow. Probably the first person to play this in who knows how long. Maybe it was Avis's. She she was a kid. Looks like a notebook. All kinds of writing in it. Clara Glenn. What's this have to say here? Write rules, write 2 examples of each. 4 rules. I think it might be notes from school. Maybe 3 rules for apostrophe. Okay. English. Yeah, it's algebra. Notes from when someone was in school. Based on the other things, probably belonged to Avis. Clifford Erickson. Saff College? I'm not sure. Crookston, Minnesota. That's a packet. I don't think there's anything inside of it. Nothing. Huh, what do we have here? Some bright colors. Here is the proof. Box holder, Buxton, North Dakota, Route 1. For years we were rural Route 1 in Box 96. Eggs or worms, which? Dr. Hess Poultry. Vermitrol, a flock treatment for worms. 1892 to 1932. So this must be from 1932. Some kind of poultry pamphlet. Now, what is this? Oh, some kind of Christmas decoration. Looks like it was like holly berries or something. Maybe this is also a Christmas piece of some sort. Can't say for sure. It's not much there. Another little decorative flower. Alright, I think I hear some more papers. Some newspaper. Don't want to damage anything here. Let's see. Looks like a scarf or a handkerchief. There's some really high-end fabric. I'm guessing that's silk. Almost looks like an old suit. It would have matched an old pinstripe suit. East Grand Forks. Okay, it's a local newspaper. People's Supply House. You will profit by this. It's got some old boots advertised. Comic. Seems like folks saved the comics. I suppose it was the kids saving those. No date on it. The date's ripped out. That portion of the paper is ripped out. Alright, there's a lot more over here. some more cloth, maybe more handkerchiefs. That's some nice fabric, could be to a dress. Feels like silk. That might be as well, extra material. Nail. Alright, might have something in here. What is this? All kinds of cloth. Oh, this could be interesting. All kinds of cloth scraps. Maybe pieces to dresses that were worn over the years. Kind of cool to see what was worn in the house. All kinds of different fabric. I must have just saved little scraps of worn out clothes, maybe for keepsake memories. Oh, some of this looks maybe like mid-century, some might be a little earlier. You can see just all the different patterns here. That feels like an older material. That must have just been keepsakes they kept. Try to keep it all together there. Well, I decided to put on a dual cartridge respirator because this dust is getting brutal. So if my voice changed, that's what's happening. I noticed around the edges, it doesn't seem like there's much under the insulation, but when I get closer to the door, closer to the attic door, I start uncovering some more stuff. That is something. What is this? Highlights of fashion. $60. Highlights of fashion. I wonder what's... Maybe some kind of a clothing box? Maybe from a local store? Looks old. I couldn't tell you how old though. I think I found the lid for it over there. Huh. That says, I think a S60 right there, and maybe $3.85. Yeah, that's what it is. Some paper inside of it. Maybe that's what the clothes are wrapped up in. I'm amazed at how dusty this insulation is. This is like nothing I've ever seen before. Okay. Looks like this could be like a candy wrapper, maybe from a general store. Maybe some kids got some candy and decided to keep the wrapper. Again, that's very old looking. Guessing this is definitely before the insulation was put in the mid 1900s. Julius Erickson, Buxton, North Dakota. Times Herald Publishing Company. Printers, binders, office outfitters. Grand Forks, North Dakota. So Julius, he was the last one to live in the house. I believe he passed sometime in the 60s or 70s. This one's dated, looks like 1914. It's got an old stamp on it. That's kind of cool. No letter inside of it, but that's cool to find. I could probably frame this, put it up on the wall in the house. Wow, Span of Cuba. These Cuban cigars? Yoakum Brothers. That is something else. Reading, Pennsylvania. Span of Cuba. The Packeteer. Oh, that is wild. You know, when I do a lot of my digging underground, stuff like this is long disintegrated. Some of it was, burned in stoves. It's kind of cool this was kept. Notice, the manufacturers of the cigars herein contained have complied with all the requirements of law. Every person is cautioned not to use either this box for cigars again, or the stamp thereon again, nor to remove the contents of this box without destroying said stamp, under the penalties provided by law in such cases. Huh. That is really cool. Oh, feel some paper. Don't want to tear anything here. Looks like, oh, maybe it was something some kid made, some Christmas thing. It looks like Christmas tree cut out there would be my guess. Looks like there's some other pieces glued to it. Maybe you'll find those. Yeah, it's construction paper. Yeah, here. Oh, the Daily Herald credit ballot. So that's the Grand Forks Herald. They're still in business today. The Daily Herald credit ballot, 1914. Maybe this is what was in that letter, because it was from the Herald. Yeah, Julius Erickson, Buxton, North Dakota. And a postcard, Grand Forks, North Dakota, 1914. Yeah, the Times Herald Publishing Company, Julius Erickson. I feel something in here. Some more paper. Okay, there's that cloth wiring I was talking about. That's the bad stuff there. That's what we're going to replace. After date for value received. Promise to pay. Huh. Some kind of receipts of some sort. Doesn't look like they were ever filled out. Here's some more. Looks like they came out of a book of some sort. You can see some staple marks on the end of them. 19. Yeah, 19, so it's after 1900. $1,000 worth of information on motor oil. Huh. Wonder what company it's from or what year it's from. Oh, Copyright 1928. So right there on bottom. That's kind of cool. That was right before the Depression hit. Luxor complexion powder, moisture proof. Copyright 1934. There we go. We got a date. There, 1934. That's amazing. It survived all these years. Just kind of setting all this insulation up to the side, and then I'll scoop it up into the bags. You can see we're getting the wiring exposed. Oh no, this is the funnest construction project I've ever worked on. Some papers, some random boards. Huh. Wonder what this is. It's glass with strings. Could be like a carriage light or like an old night light. It's cloth. Look at that. If anyone knows what this is, drop a comment. Hans Erickson, Buxton, North Dakota. As I mentioned, he's the guy who built the house. He passed in 1932. So there's looks like 3/13/19, I believe. Maybe it's got to be the date. Furs for sale. I wonder what this is. After the rest of the range has been put together, insert strip showing the burners through the slot. I think this is it's like a toy paper stove. I wonder if it's something that someone could have ordered in like a magazine back in the day or something, and they were all bummed out when it wasn't a real stove. Kids would order like life-size Frankenstein characters from magazines, comic books back in the day, and it would just be a poster, and the ad made it look like it was like a life-size Frankenstein. But maybe this is the same concept. Whoa. Avis Erickson. Must have drawn this when she was a kid. It's written on construction paper. There's Avis E down there in the corner. It's actually not bad. A couple of people standing. Based on the clothing, I guess would be its early 1900s. Or if that's supposed to be like Little Red Riding Hood or something. Be kind to birds. Avis E, again. Well, that's even more relevant in modern day. I think the bird populations are declining significantly. I've noticed it. I was reading about it the other day. Got some membership cards. Must have been more of those sent to Hans. Just some random names and local towns written on it. More membership cards. Avis Erickson. Maybe some kind of worksheet. Water, Appalachians, Nashville, Texas, farming, Mississippi, U.S. Yeah, it must be some kind of answer sheet, maybe for some schoolwork. Some more membership cards. And colored comics, I believe Sunday they had colored comics. Those must have been Sunday's newspaper. Junior artists. I really like to find an old comic book up here. More of these membership cards. Yeah, 1923. Just again, random names on them. Huh. Looks like someone cut this maybe out of a newspaper. Yeah. Maybe they had like a paper doll back in the day. Here's some of that old wiring I was talking about. What do we have here? I've never seen anything like it. Phonocone. Portatech. Looks like some kind of old portable speaker of some sort. Cardboard. Probably something cheap out of a magazine. And there's more. What do we have here? Oh, that's fancy. Looks like maybe a towel rod. Can't say for sure. Looks like it had a pivot point here of some sort. And a mounting bracket for it. What is all this stuff? It's all the old curtain rods or something. I have no idea. Got more pivoting points on them. Could it be old shower rods? That's a curtain rod there. Huh. Definitely older styles. And there's some gold brackets for that first piece I found. That's wild. They just threw all their stuff up here. Yeah, some more of them. Wonder what these things are. If anyone knows, drop a comment. Gotta be careful not to, What is this? Festoon. Set of 2 rings for all drapes and curtains. Oh, there we go. I think this one still has the product in it. There you can see the old style box. I don't see a date on it. Manufactured by M.G. Tompkins and Company, New York. Made in USA. Guessing that's 1950s or 60s. More of these things. That is so wild. It really amazes me how the stuff just sat up here all these years. I've lived in the house all this time and didn't know it was here. Got some more pieces. Another one of these boxes and some more of these gold pieces. This newspaper, maybe there's a date on it. One thing, if you're ever going through stuff that's been stored a long time, it was sometimes packed in newspaper. You can look to see the year on it, which can give an indicator of when it was packed. You'll know that it wasn't packed before that date anyway. This is very mangled. I don't know if there's much to read on it. Like it's brittle and kind of packed tight, so it's kind of a nightmare. The Courier News. Yeah, that is too far gone. Here's another one of those boxes, and this has something in it. Some decorative wood rings. Maybe for towels would be my guess. They could put towels through these. Maybe it sat on a stand. If I'm wrong, please correct me. Drop a comment. But you know what? It was for drapes. There it is. Right there in the corners of the piece. So these were rings for drapes. And yeah, it looks like they're made out of wood or maybe clay. Yeah, I'd never seen anything like these before. Got all kinds of odds and ends, maybe some screws or brackets down here. Yeah, screws. Oh, what do we have here? Some kind of a box. Is there anything in it? Some newspaper. The pimple sufferers. The Grand Forks Herald, March 13th, 1955. 7 amendments to face 56 vote. This is so interesting to me. Wonder if I can find the lid to this box. That would usually have the company name on it. Looks like we're gonna have a full set of these curtain rods or whatever these things are. All the brackets and everything are here. And another one. This is just like a time capsule up here. This is something else. I got some more papers. And some cloth. What is this? Some random newspaper scraps. But this cloth could be interesting. Let's see here. Huh. Looks like I don't know if it's clothing. I think it's just material. Maybe it was used to patch something, or maybe it's some old curtains. I guess we found curtain rods. I don't see any buttonholes or anything. And some more material. And maybe it was for sewing. Regular ledger, used with preliminary exercises, sets 1 and 2. Clifford Erickson, 1914. Looks like just some figures, cash, maybe a ledger for a store full of insulation. Net gain, net loss, could have been for a college course or a actual store. That's really cool. Well, working into the next stud area and already finding stuff here. Myron Nelson owner. Let's see here. What is this? Auction! An antique auction from 1974. The city of Reynolds, North Dakota. Large assortment of glass, Carnival glass, Depression, Shirley Temple, Um, this would have been real antiques then. Uh, look at all that stuff. Old scales, albums, records, a wood captain's chair. That is so cool. I wonder if it's just yeah, it's just the same auction starts at 10 a.m. That is cool. I thought that was gonna be like 1920s at first, and I'm like, wow, they're gonna have some really old stuff there. What do we have here? Subscription. The Schools of the Lutheran Free Church. 1924, 1925. Cameras and photographic supplies. This is in rough shape, but look at those old cameras. Looks like it's got some severe water damage. Conley plate cameras. Sears Roebuck and Company, Chicago. Really like to get a date off of this. Probably scan some of these images in for my videos. It's got to be early 1900s, I'd imagine. I think the date page is kind of worn away. Yeah, from the roof leaking over the years, probably. Got, oh, that's something, you know. Wonder if this is an old carpet. It's worn out. I bet that's an old carpet. An old carpet from the house. That looks like a very old one. Yeah, it's got like, I think these are called iron leaves on it. That was popular during the turn of the century era. Got like a floral pattern. It's gonna make sure there's nothing else like rolled up in it. Could have just been a sample they were saving, or a memory or something. Yeah, it looks like this would have been maybe in the hallway, maybe on a staircase, or something like that. Maybe I can get some of that pattern reproduced, use it in the renovation. Gotta be careful with this stuff. It is so dusty. This stuff is just brutal. It's, like I mentioned, cellulose. It's actually crushed up newspaper and fabric, I believe, is how they made it. A great help to success. Wells Richardson and Company, Burlington, Vermont. I don't know what this stuff is. In doing good coloring is our enlarged and illustrated book. Oh, it's a dye packet. So, okay, yeah, it's in red dye. I don't know what they were using in red dye back then, but let's see. Some more membership cards. Whoa! That is awesome. That's a way old-time carpet. I mean, that could be an original from the house. I don't know if it was a scrap they saved or if it was something left over. I guess it could have been something they got from somewhere. It almost looks like this kind of fits the area. There's a bay window in the front of the house. Probably saw it earlier in the video. I wonder if this was a wall-to-wall carpet from that room. I'd still like to find some hallway wallpaper. Oh, this is an old box. Colored woven cords. Handkerchiefs for men. So it's handkerchiefs for men right there. Colored woven cords. Wish there was a company name on it. Maybe we'll find the rest of it. Say it's the top to a box. You and I Stores, United and Independent. Julius Erickson, Buxton, North Dakota. Draw lamb. Put the fox and the dog beside him. Okay, so some kids drawing. It says very good on it. Wonder if it was a school paper. Maybe just something they worked on around the house. So it was an envelope some kids drew on. Looks like a lid for something, a metal lid. Probably linseed oil paint on it. The brass curtain rod. Imagine this was used in the house at some point. Yeah, it looks like it's brass. That's an old one. More of these membership cards. Some just random cardboard boxes. Adele's Automobile Guide with questions, answers, and illustrations for owners, operators, and repairmen. Huh. Theo Adele and Company, New York. How to run an auto. The self-taught Adele's Automobile Guide, $1.50. Some kind of advertisement, I suppose. Huh. No date on it. I found some more wires and hit some more papers. Looks like I might have an old newspaper. Be careful, I don't want to tear anything. Let's see what we have here. Some old cloth wiring. Huh. Just like the Grand Forks Herald, I recognize that print. This is very fragile. It's 1933 on it. So that's Depression era. See if I can unfold it without completely destroying it. Something about troops. Fall sale. Huh. The 1933 Grand Forks Herald newspaper. What that is. We've got more paper. Oh wow, wallpaper. I wonder if this was in one of the rooms. That's really cool. I know this stuff can get reproduced. That's older paper too. It looks like it's almost painted on it. I have some more here. Oh, no way. Oh, we've got a couple of rolls. Oh, I wonder if this was in one of the rooms here. We've got this much of it. Be careful not to, there we go. Looks like a repetitive pattern. That is really cool. I could easily get this reproduced. I mean, that's like new condition. Wonder if it has a, let's see, made in USA, color locked and guaranteed. Union made. So this is really interesting to me. Wonder if they had this in one of the rooms, which room it was. I could maybe find scraps of paper when I'm doing some remodels and try to compare it, match it up to this. But that's fairly old wallpaper. Having an exact roll helps a lot as well. Wonder if this could have been in the hallway. I know I'll be restoring that next. Got to be very careful with this. This is one of the coolest things I've found. Really like that. I'm hoping there's going to be some more rolls up here somewhere. And right over here, it actually stopped digging. It hit what I believe is some old linoleum from one of the floors, likely in the house. It's kind of stuck here, almost cemented. So that's yeah, linoleum floor, likely. I've likely from this house. I found a few pieces of it. I could again have this pattern reproduced. Looks like it's aimed to look like some kind of wood pattern. I think it's just tar. Over here, I had found something. When I find stuff, I just kind of stop digging so I can pull it out on camera and show it. Look at that. This might actually be silver. Either that or chrome. It's got wood handles. I don't know exactly what this is. If any of you knows, drop a comment. I wonder if there's any small stamping on it, like sterling or some company name. I'm not seeing anything. It looks to be likely dinner related. Some kind of a dinner set, cooking set. What is this? It's wood. Made by A. Tornquist Manufacturing Company, Buda, Illinois. Patent pending. That's at least a clue. It looks like it's very old. You can see it's maybe oak, something like that. I wonder if it's related to like a telegraph or an early telephone of some sort. You can see the tag on it right there. It looks like a brass tag. It looks like an envelope. Whoa. What's going on here? Looks like a college currency business practice. This is practice money. F.C. Thompson. Must be something from a college course. This is cool. 313. March 1913, I wonder. Whoa! J.H. Erickson, dealer in general merchandise, Grand Forks. Walsh Lang and Company. Please send at once, sir, please send at once the following pieces as per catalog at 30 days. 30 boxes of Kirk's soap, 25 kegs, mixed pickles, 12 cases of lamp chimneys, 15 boxes of hotel soap, 40 cases of Olympia tomatoes. Yours truly, Julius Hans Erickson. This is something. As far as the history of this house goes, this is about as good as it gets. Wonder what else is in here. Oh, this is really something. And that's dated 1910. Let's see here. Exchange Bank. Julius Hans Erickson. All these papers. Frank T. Adams, Fargo, North Dakota. Look at all this stuff. Shipping bill. Consigner J.H. Erickson. 13 parsley flour, some kind of flour, Fargo, and this is really cool. Another J.H. Erickson. Mr. Frank Adams, sir, acknowledging your letter of the 4th, I have shipped good for commercial railroad today. Very truly yours, J.H. Erickson. Department of Business Practice. So 1910. I wonder how old Julius would have been at that point. Thought of J.H. Erickson. I wonder if this is for business practice, like some kind of college course, or if these are actual business letters and then just college currency put in with them. I know the Erickson brothers ran a store in Belmont, the ghost town of Belmont, down the road. 1910. Yeah. Julius Erickson. Subscriptions 1 month. Evening News. Exchange Bank. Let's see, 1910, so these are all 1910. See, I'm wondering if these are letters from a college course or an actual store. Dear Sir, the balance against your account, this firm, $67.25, has been overdue. I do not wish to appear urgent, but shall esteem in a favor, if you will, forward a remittance as soon as something, as soon as be convenient. Oh, J.H. Erickson. So these are, I guess there's no printed name on these. That's what makes me wonder if they are from this college course. Usually stores had printed names on them, but can't say for sure. Freight office. Commercial Railway Company. Expense bill, J.H. Erickson and Company. 8 tubs of butter, 7 cartons or a count of eggs. Shipping bill. Shipping bill. Commercial Railway Company. 12 counts of baking powder, 50 dozen brooms, 90 count fruit jars, 5-box vanilla extract, 5 boxes of lemon extract. The Commercial Railway Company. So I think these are legitimate receipts here because it is printed on it. Commercial Railway Company, J.H. Erickson. Look at all this stuff in here. This is amazing. Exchange Bank. Some more college currency. Dealer and general merchandise. 1 case of lamp chimneys. Kegs of pickles. Cases of tomatoes. 3 boxes of soap. Kind of an expense bill. J.H. Erickson, dealer and general merchandise. Dear sir, acknowledging your order of the 8th, I have to say that you have shipped good per commercial railroad today with the exception of the crystal lamp chimneys. We did not have shipped the sum. Hard to read some of this. Thank you. We'll find it satisfactory. Yours truly, J.H. Erickson. Really like to find some old photographs. Let's see. Got some more letters. Looks like an actual piece of paper here. There's something out of a notebook. Grand Forks, North Dakota, January 20th, 1910. J.S. Harlan, Fargo, North Dakota. Gentlemen, acknowledging your order of the 19th, we have to say that we have shipped per commercial railway company, hoping the goods sent will prove satisfactory and soliciting your further patronage. I am very truly yours, J.H. Erickson. A lot of J.H. Erickson general merchandise. 12 something of flour, 8 barrels of oatmeal. Let's see here. A couple more letters. Wonder if there's a 3 barrels sunrise flour. Hay, okay. This looks ornate. Grand Forks, North Dakota, January 26, 1910. On demand, 1 day after date, promised to pay to the order of J.H. Erickson $38. First National Bank. J.C. Mason. That's kind of cool. It's got the picture. Some of these old checks were incredibly ornate. The American Cereal Company. Department of Business Practice. General Merchandise. American Cereal Company. 146 LaSalle Street, Chicago. Gentlemen, please ship by commercial rail yard, Excelsior flour, Looks like, yeah, maybe some of these are business practice letters. Some of those look legit, though, with the actual headings on them. It's got a... Imagining if this had been a actual cash, that would have been something. 1910, the Exchange Bank. What do we have here? Looks like store ledgers. All kinds of orders, it looks like. Huh. Julius Jacobson. Huh. Yeah, some old business ledgers. It's kind of cool. Looks like stapled together. Buckwheat flour. Grand Forks, North Dakota, 1910. Like some more papers, so that's really interesting to me. Little envelope there. Let's see what else we got. The Commercial Telegraph Company. Actual business practice in the schoolroom. Okay, so yeah, I think most of these are school papers. Exchange Bank of Grand Forks. Julius Hans Eriksson. What do we have at the bottom? Agreement of co-partnership. More school papers, I think. Parts of Wilcox and Gibbs Machine, Excelsior Supply Company, Chicago. Wow. Look at that. We're able to scan these and use them for references and videos. That is really cool. Bottle. Big 4 sewing machine. Sewing in bicycles, guns, an oil bottle. Looks like a prescription type. This has got to be circa 1910. I wonder if there's a date on it. Huh. Pearson's Magazine. Navy increase is needed. The wonderful story of cooperation in California. $200 position. It's kind of fused together. Huh. Wonder if this is the cover for this. Looks like it's a little smaller pages. Maybe. Might actually be the cover. Wow. Excelsior Supply Company. Everything pertaining to sewing machines. Look at all that. Old oil cans. Oh, this is awesome. I'll be able to use a lot of these as references in my videos. Firm sewing machine oil. I dig these bottles up out of the ground every once in a while, usually in that 1910 era, early 1900s era. Excelsior Supply, Chicago. Look at all this stuff. Pliers. Huh. The old reliable genuine needle. Bunch of sewing needles. All different parts. I guess someone needed to know what parts they were looking for to restore a sewing machine. This definitely has a breakdown. Yeah, mostly just parts and the rest of it. That was really cool. Chunk of wood or something. J.H. Harlan Fargo. Must be more to that college course. Papers for that college course. Yeah, another piece. Nonpartisan leader. January 21st, 1918. Erickson Hans. Wow. So, yeah, he's the guy who built the house in 1898. Huh. That's kind of cool. Never heard of this magazine before. All kinds of prints here. December 1917. Looks like a kerosene tractor. I've never heard of one of those before. Yeah, this paper is very fragile. Order sugar. Safety lamp. Fargo brand seed corn. Huh, Fargo, North Dakota. So that's really cool. Wonder where the North Dakota edition might actually be collectible. It's kind of cool. Bamboo. Be a bamboo curtain rod or something. The Dakota Leader. The North Dakota Leader. Wow, I've never heard of this before. Official North Dakota paper of the Nonpartisan League. Saturday, August 3rd, 1918. President Wilson, Secretary of War, Baker and Judge Abaddon. Explode old political ammunition dump. That's addressed to Hans Eriksson. Yeah, he lived until 1933. Class against class. Who divides them? Sounds familiar, doesn't it? Yeah, the North Dakota Leader. That's amazing. Wonder where a Fargo, printed out of Fargo. Empty business ledgers, it looks like. Old box. Broken glass. Cash notes and balance sheets by Julius Erickson. More from that college course, I suppose. Huh. Quarters of commission business. Coffee Roasters, St. Louis. Some of these might be legit commercial business. What's that? Handkerchiefs. Handkerchief box. That's an old one. I don't know how old. Early 1900s, I'm guessing. Some kind of cardboard piece. Maybe a hat box. Piece to a hat box or something. Piece of paper. Maybe that was inside the handkerchief box. Huh. Just a cutout. Are these membership cards? Making some good distance though. Getting all that cleaned out. Here we go. Whoa, what's that? Super Mix. Hot, warm, or cold water. Calcimine wall finish. Will not rub off spreads easily. Our own hardware. Manufactured for our own hardware. Okay, I imagine I don't want to be breathing this stuff in. Super Mix, the world's best calcimine. All kinds of directions. Looks like Super Mix is ready for immediate use when mixed with water. Stays in working conditions for days. The white is pure white and the tints are delicate. This has got to be white lead. Repair cracks, holes, breaks. Huh. That's yeah, I'm just gonna set this over here. Wonder if it's like some kind of a old rock hard or something. Got another box, it looks like. Let's get this powder out of here. It can't be good to have around. Look at that, Watkins Clove Mints, the J.R. Watkins Company, Winona, Minnesota. I dig bottles from this company all the time. Never dug up a box. Empty. This is old. This is an old one. I'd imagine this has got to be from the early 1900s. More than 7,500 salespeople. Established 1868. That is really cool. I actually found a bottle buried in my attic. Apple Blossom perfume. Stearns Perfumer, Detroit, USA. That's cool to see some of the label on it there. Apple Blossom perfume. That's a tooled top, so this bottle is, I'd say, pre-World War I. Probably dates to around the time the house was built. There's something rattling around here. Oh, there's some broken glass. Huh. More broken glass. Above all, your bedroom. Clear flax linen rugs. Wonder if that rug I found could have been from this company. Old Dutch cleanser. Quickly cuts spattered, burned in grease. Must be out of a big old magazine or something. I don't see any date on it, but that's definitely early to mid 1900s. More membership cards, or another one anyway. Another part to that stove. It's like a transistor radio bulb. It actually has some stamping on it. 1125. I wonder if that's 1925. When I dig these out of the ground, they're usually just obliterated. It's kind of cool to see one intact. More of that pink powder. Some modern wiring. Oh, there's some of the cloth. Part of a wooden box. This insulation is incredibly soft. This insulation is incredibly soft. Right away here I'm finding pieces, what I believe is a broken Christmas ornament, some kind of Christmas bulb. Looks hand painted, it's glass. This to me is so interesting. I grew up in this house and was always interested in the history of it. This is basically a first-hand account of some of the stuff. Look at that. Inside door set. You know, I believe this is definitely a box that the original lock sets for the house came in. The P&F Corbin, New Britain, Connecticut, USA, 4 finish. It was the Ceylon or Ceylon pattern that's in the house. That is truly amazing. So I'm going to end up putting all this insulation in a bag and hauling it out, but for now, for the video, I'm just going to set it off to the side here and clean it out later. A little button of some sort. Ow, actually got me. Some kind of a pin. Looks like a fairly old piece here. See if I can get some of the insulation out of it. Has some writing. The Wendell Green Makers, Minneapolis, Minnesota. I don't know if you can see that. It's very fine writing in it there, but must have been a story behind why this was saved all these years. Looks like a homemade Valentine box from, it's hard to read. I think it got some water damage over the years. Something land. Look at that. Looks Looks like it's made out of some kind of cardboard. Definitely some kind of Valentine's Day piece. Glad I wore a dust mask. This is brutal. As I mentioned, this cellulose, it's not toxic, but it can't be good to be breathing in all this dust either. We got something here. Could this be some kind of a shirt collar? Now that's got AHE on it. I've done a lot of history on the house. I believe that could be Arthur Hans Eriksson. Hans Eriksson's the guy who built the house. It was him and Martha that came up here in the covered wagon, and their son was Arthur. I believe all the sons had the middle name of Hans, named after their father. And oh yeah, there's a button loop right there. Yeah, that's an old shirt collar. I'm glad I stopped when I did. When I saw this, it was eating me up, not continuing, but this is some old stuff. And this is looks like some kind of a book page. This has been up here a long time. It looks like maybe some kind of ceiling paper, wallpaper of some sort. Almost like a cloud design. It's got some kind of glitter. I don't see any maker's marks on it, but I think that's an old wallpaper scrap. I'm hoping I'll find some scraps from the hallway. There were some just tiny pieces I found when I was doing some wire work, and I'd like to see what the pattern was, and then have some of it redone. I wonder, so this looks like, I wonder if it was part maybe to an Easter basket or something, maybe the grass from an Easter basket. There's so much stuff in here. There's some old wiring too. I have to be careful. I just found some cloth wiring. Huh. 89 out of every 100 women prefer this shade for their home. Oil opaque. That's got some different colors. Wonder if this could have been some of the old shades that were in the house. That's pretty cool. That's gotta be, I'm guessing 100 years old. Look at that. All the different colors on the bottom right there. I know they chose a lot of greens and ivories in this house. I've seen remnants of the paint. Yeah, it looks like, and I found some old Christmas bulbs. Maybe they put a bunch of like holiday decorations up here. Another Valentine's Day piece. Unfortunately, I don't see any writing that survived on it anyway. What do we have here? Hans Eriksson. He's the guy who built the house. Look at that. It's a bunch of old cards or letters of some sort. Now look, this has likely been tied up here for, well, I think he passed in 1932 or 1933. So this must have been tied up since then. What's this say here? Cards. Something I'll try to get this open. I don't want to damage anything here. Maybe there's a way to untie it. Well, it's the first time this has been untied. Wow. Now what do we have here? Hans Eriksson Buxton. Something Duluth. Membership card. Huh. Looks like got a bunch of names on it. 1920. I wonder. Looks like maybe some local towns. There's Erskine. I think that's Minnesota. Wonder what these were membership cards for. Huh. I'll have to I'll set these aside here and do some research on them. No, there is some figures written on this, some math of some sort. They were farmers, so maybe they were calculating crop prices, something along those lines. Another membership card. I'd actually found a few of these when I was initially digging through this. Looks like some more shirt collars. AHE, so yeah, that's gotta be Arthur. As far as I know, he was the only family member with those initials. Gotta be careful. Another Christmas bulb. Let's see here. Yeah, some old cloth wiring. That's kind of sketchy. On a box of some sort. Wish it had some company name stamped on it. Just some cardboard box. That's got to be an old hanger. I'm not sure if I've ever seen one like this before. It's got a strange design to it. I don't know, maybe it's just bent like that. I have no idea. While I was cleaning out some of the insulation, I found this. It says glass, handle with care. This must have been for those broken Christmas bulbs. Someone must not have handled with care. I did manage to uncover another hanger, cloth wire, so I'll be able to get that work done. This is so interesting to me. Just this stuff was up here all those years. Even if some of it's just kind of random junk, it's definitely old. I think that's just some old cardboard, maybe some packing for something. Oh, canning jar lid. So I dig these up all the time and they're just in rough shape. This has got to be an older one though. I'm guessing maybe 1930s. Looks like the Hazel Atlas Glass Company of Wheeling, West Virginia. Atlas. Fit standard mason jars. Atlas Seal All Arc Lid. Huh, never heard of this specific one before. Huh, now what is this? It's metal. I've never seen anything quite like it. Looks rusted. I don't think it's silver, otherwise it would be tarnished. It's heavy though. If anyone knows what this thing is, drop a comment. This thing. This wooden, looks like a broomstick, but I think I know what this is. I think it might have been for a curtain that goes in the double doors downstairs. I saw a mark for it. Still haven't found any wallpaper. For the hallway wallpaper anyway. Some old newspaper scraps. It's like it's actually in Norwegian. I believe the Ericssons came from Norway, so that makes sense. Minneapolis, Minnesota on there. Huh. I don't know what that says. What do we have here? No way. I think that's an old Halloween mask. Look at that. This might be homemade out of like a window screen or something. Look at that. That was one of the wildest things I've ever found. Looks like something someone would use like rob a bank or something. It's just super homemade. St. Paul. The St. Paul Enterprise, 1918. So this is in fairly brittle shape. Kind of title do we have here? World has ended millions, now living will never die. Huh. No address on it that I can see. Oh wow, that's nice. Some kind of a brass piece. I have no idea what this is. Maybe part of a lamp or a lantern. That's old. Some awesome patina. A sewing spool. Belding Brothers and Company. Huh. Yeah, guess it doesn't have a town on it. I'll have to do some research. And another one. Corticelli warranted. Spool silk. Oh, established 1838. Corticelli Limited. If I'm pronouncing that right. Got some more papers. Gotta be careful. Looks like some cloth, maybe. (1917). For the Courier News. Nonpartisan independent daily. Fargo, North Dakota. Wilson states America's war aims. Wow. So yeah, that's World War I. state of war long exists with Austria. Huh. I'm not sure if I've ever heard of that newspaper before from Fargo. That's really cool. I don't know what I'm going to do with all this stuff. The Nonpartisan Leader. Official paper of the Farmers Nonpartisan Political League of North Dakota, Fargo, North Dakota. Thursday, October 12th, 1916. Well, stuff seems to be getting older. Huh. Where the sky is the limit. Alice Chalmers Farm Tractor. There's a few of those old-time tractors left around the area. July 12th, 1917. Crop crisis menaces future farming. War management. Alright, so must be more World War I era papers. The Courier News, Fargo, North Dakota. Huh. Some kind of a comic. Now this cloth I was digging out. More, I think, college papers. What do we have here? Old box that he writing on it. Looks like an old clothing box of some sort. It's got a good amount of water damage on it, looks like. The North Dakota Leader, 1918, Hans Erickson. Huh. Shall the railroads pay their share of taxes? Huh. Seems like times haven't changed much. What do we have here? Old like tights or something? Must be. Huh. Old cloth. What do we have here? Language helps for written English. 4th grade. Webster Publishing Company, St. Louis, Missouri. So it's a clue. It was when one of the Ericksons was in 4th grade. Looks like some kind of a workbook. Avis Erickson. That's the workbook. I think she was born in the 1920s. So 4th grade would put this somewhere in the 1920s or 30s, I suppose. It's kind of cool. I'm amazed at all the papers back here. This one's addressed to Julius Erickson, Home and Community Builder, July 1935. See, Route 1 is the address. I'd really like to find some old pictures. Wow, Merry Christmas. That's a Christmas box. It's got some, well, very metallic finish. Part of a chair. shade roller from the house. Got some more papers down here. Odell's Automobile Guide. I think we found another one of these. Theo Odell and Company, 72 Fifth Avenue, New York. Huh. Found another bottle in the attic. So, I think this is a bulb-necked dandy-style liquor flask. It's got the cork still in place when I dig them out of the ground. They're usually not. That's a early machine-made piece. This might actually date before Prohibition, actually. It's machine-made sometime after 1910. Delco Light, a complete electric light and power plant. Bird's eye view of the factory building, Dayton, Ohio. Some of it's kind of stuck together from must be a leak in the roof. Oh, pilot cell. I'd like to get a date on this. Kind of cool. I don't want to destroy it. Another Fargo Daily Courier News. League abandons plan to import organized labor to harvest ND crops. Looks like another probably early 1900s piece. Another liquor flask. 100 proof. Let's see, fall 1915. Bottled fall 1915. I wish the label was still on it. Full half pint. But yeah, it fits right in the date range. Exactly. Actually, a pre-Prohibition flask. Prohibition started in circa 1920. They started making these machine-made circa 1910. That's right in the center. There's all kinds of stuff under here. Must be another World War I newspaper. Carrying food to hungry men in trenches. January 31st, 1917. This could be amazing. I've been finding all kinds of little wallpaper scraps, and may have found a couple full rolls here. No way. Look at that. An original. This is Art Nouveau. This is the original wallpaper for one of the rooms in the house. Look at that glimmer. That's 24 karat gold. This is one of the coolest things I've ever found. Look at that. This may actually be from my bedroom. I think I've seen scraps of that similar color. This is amazing. I'm going to get this reproduced. I'm definitely going to get that reproduced. And we've got another scrap here. Look at that. That is absolutely, that's breathtaking. Look at that color. Look at that maroon and that gold and those flowers. That is elegant. That is as good as it gets. Basically a dream come true. I was hoping to find some wallpaper scraps. I had a hunch there would be something up here. I know it was common for folks to save wallpaper. This would have been the spot. I've got another roll over here I've been saving. Careful. Look at that. That is amazing. These colors are through the roof. I wonder if I can, don't want to damage it in any way here. Got to be extremely careful. Let's see here. Flip this around. There we go. Look at that. That's a full pattern. That is truly amazing. It's almost painted. I think it's maybe hand stamped painted paper. That is beautiful. That maroon and that gold, that green. I'll definitely be able to get this reproduced. It's rare. Sometimes you'll just have scraps to go off of in these restoration projects. You have an entire roll. That's truly amazing. What else do we have back here? Look, some more newspapers down here. What we got this time? I like when I find the front page papers, but another North Dakota Leader, April 20th, 1918. What John Bear thinks of universal military trading is told in letter. More about Gordon's Anti-Farmer League. Farmers of Grand Forks and Trail Counties pledge support to new daily paper. Huh. Brass curtain rod. All kinds of stuff in here. That's the Blue Eagle is a very real meaning here. NRA members. Huh. Oh wow. Lover's Lane, meet me halfway and be my Valentine. To Avis from Laverne. Look at that. Oh, that's cool. That's an old one. That's got to be, well, Avis, she was born in the 1920s. It's got to be from the 1920s or 30s. Looks like there might have been a piece to it missing. There's a wheel off of I believe that's off of a doll crib. Probably from when Avis was a kid. Caution notice. Oh, no way. Okay, so this is a label for that bottle. Now, this bottle has been filled and stamped under the Provisions Act of Congress, approved March 3rd, 1897, entitled An Act to Allow the Bottling of Distilled Spirits in Bond. Any person who shall refill this bottle for the purpose of containing distilled spirits without removing and destroying the stamp affixed to this bottle, or who shall reuse the stamp affixed to this bottle, will be liable for each such offense to a fine of not less than 100 nor more than $1,000, and to imprisonment for not more than 2 years. Sunnybrook Distilling, Sunnybrook Distillery Company, Distillers, Kentucky. Now I wonder if the front label is here somewhere. So this is really interesting to me because I dig these liquor flasks all the time, and they never have any labels because they've been in the ground. Maybe I've dug one or two that had a preserved label, but it's not often. Oh. Some more papers. Oh. Funny graph. Man cutting bushes. Looks like, yeah, someone must have saved the Sunday. Someone cut out a piece there. Huh. Colored newspaper Sunday edition. Oh, what do we have here? Something heavy in here. No idea what that is. It looks fairly modern. You know what? Is that part to like a phonograph or something? Maybe. Promissory notes. Must be more college papers. Huh. Maybe a sewing machine, phonograph, something. Probably a little older than I thought at first. King of Quality, manufactured by King Henner's Radio Company under license from A.D. Cardwell Manufacturing Corporation. Oh, part to a radio. There's one of the transistor bulbs. SR and Company, 1125. That must be November 1925. And another piece, King of Quality. Wow, what do we have here? Look at that. Special column journal. Mrs. Clifford Erickson. It's actually in better shape than I thought it would be. It felt like it was stuck to the floor. Oh wow. Expense. Some kind of a ledger, it looks like. So Clifford Erickson. Mrs. Clifford Erickson. Clifford was the son of Hans. 1914. You can see up there in the corner. Just a ledger from 1914. That was really cool. I wonder if there's anything else down here. I wasn't really cleaning out these spots because didn't really need to update the wiring, but there's more stuff down here. I'll definitely start cleaning them up. A little box of some sort. Huh. A lot of the stuff down there has some water damage, I suppose, from being under the eaves. Another piece to the radio. I was clearing out some insulation and felt a few things in here. Saw this can, it looks like. That's old. I don't know how old. It's got a wooden band on it. It looks like tin. Kind of reminds me of like one of those boxes you get like or containers to get like popcorn in around the holidays, but could it be an old hat box? I don't see any company advertised on it. Almost looks like a gift style texture on it. If anyone knows, drop a comment. Another mask. Huh. Got some cloth. Also, I don't know if that's part of it. I don't want to pull on it and damage anything. Looks like, could that be a mustache and a beard? I wonder if this was for a play. Looks like something you'd see in like a, yeah, maybe like a school play, or something along those lines. You can see the eye painted there. I wonder if these are homemade, or if they were ordered in. Yeah, it's definitely a mustache and a beard. I guess it could be a Halloween mask as well. Looks like a crate of some sort, and got some papers. Katie's Letter, composed for the pianoforte by Lady Dufferin. I'm guessing it's just a page out of a book. Journal of the House by Dakota Made Flower, Monday, January 23rd, 1939. So, fun fact, Governor William Langer is said to have hidden out in this house. The family was into politics for a while, I guess. I believe this is some kind of a politician type print. All right. Here we go. There we go. Looks like old photograph, some boy. I don't know if it's one of the Erickson boys or not. Looks like it was taken out of a photo album. Definitely a late 1800s, early 1900s picture. Merry Christmas, with remembrances of many a Christmas past, with greetings for the Christmas now here, and a wish for many a Christmas to come. From Hammers, I couldn't say for sure. Old Christmas card. What do we have here? Keen cutter, tools, cutlery, builders, hardware, stoves, enamelware, aluminumware. Oh wow, Knutsvig and Askjem, Buxton, North Dakota. That's wild. My last name is Askjem, so that's something. It must have been wrapped. This must have been wrapping for some product. That is really cool. Now, this box. Nothing in it, but it says Snowboy. Guessing these were fruits of some sort, maybe popsicles. Let's see, shipped by General Fruit Distributors, Home Office, Seattle, USA. This is a fairly old crate. Could be 1963. I have no idea. It's way out of my field of knowledge, I guess you could say. But it's kind of cool. I saw some more stuff under here. Murex Music Reference Book. The Murex Company, New York City. I was really hoping this was going to be an old comic book. Hoping to get a date. 10 cents a copy. clues. Huh. The Murex company. Probably have to do a little research on this one. Yeah, I don't see any dates on it. Usually they're the front page. Huh. Maybe it's not copyrighted. Usually there's a copyright date. It looks like some kind of cloth here. Oh. I've got all kinds of stuff here. Merchants National Bank of Crookston, Minnesota. The Crook. Crookston, Minnesota, February 1912. Huh. Glass color rush. Oh, kind of cool. I think it's intact. There's all kinds of stuff under here. Just a pile of papers. Looks like some more music, sheet music. Buxton, North Dakota. Say July 24. I guess that would fit the era. Some more sheet music. What else do we have here? Looks like a list of some sort. Maybe some math. We stand for peace while others war. Let's see, Will Rossiter, 136 West Lake Street, Chicago. Yeah, I don't know, I guess an advertisement. And maybe some more sheet music. One Wonderful Night. This is very brittle paper. It has some sheet music. I don't want to damage it, so set it off to the side. I'm really curious as to what this is. Here we go. Looks like it's an old coat. Or a shawl or something. It's a it must be a shawl someone wears over, right? Some buttonholes. Yeah, that's all I can imagine. Some kind of old shawl. I don't see any maker's mark on it. It's old though. Huh. Can't say for sure. Stuff's frozen. It's very cold up here, by the way. Alright, more sheet music. Looks like it's written in Norwegian. Add another page. Huh. That's it for this section. I'll have to get this cleaned out. I decided to stop for the day. You can see we've made a lot of progress
Got all the insulation out from that studding. This was truly amazing. These wallpaper rolls are beautiful. Definitely going to have these reproduced. Those masks I concluded were from an Oddfellows ceremony. Got those holiday cards. That maroon wallpaper scrap's beautiful. North Dakota Leader newspapers. Adele's automobile guide. Got that shawl. That day book. And those liquor flasks. Note this is an ongoing project and we've got a long way to go. I'll get this stuff cleaned up. Here's the project. I've removed the insulation between all that studding. We've got about half of it removed now. I got the roof hatch open, so I'm able to just haul the bags up and throw them out without getting the house dusty. Maybe some more papers. Oh, must be from a dry cleaner. Grossman's dry cleaning service. Yeah, there we go. Mrs. Julius Erickson, 1945. Huh. Let's see. This was made by Hoyt Printing Company of Grand Forks, North Dakota. University and 9th Street. Yeah, Grossman's dry cleaning must have been in Grand Forks, North Dakota. Cool. I think there's a few more pieces in here. Got some more papers. Looks like no, Dear Kathleen. How are you? I am fine. Do you like to play in the snow? Someone saw Santa Claus. Looks like told him what she wanted and she said we have a boy too, but he is home. So Santa Claus asked her what my name was and what I wanted. And he put it in a big book. And every time he passed, he waved. How is Harold and Lois? We got a Christmas tree from Hildis. Oh, then your Christmas tree. So Hildis, he passed, I believe, in 1917. Oh, that's kind of cool. It was 1918, right around that era anyway. Predates that, obviously. What do we have here? The Modern Woodman, a fraternal magazine. Ralph T. Erickson, Box 20, Buxton, North Dakota. October 1921. Looks like we've got some furniture advertised.
Yeah, all kinds of emblems, buttons. Huh. Might be something I'll have to scan for doing some videos. Look at that, an old Kalamazoo stove. About $25.90 for a stove. I guess I'd never seen how much one of these cost back in the day. Parlor style stove there for $18.95. That's wild. Seems to be complete. It's in good shape. What else do we got here? Over the jurisdiction. There's some spider webs in there, it looks like. There's a doll being advertised. Huh. Learn music at home, campfire flashes. Rock bottom offer. Mr. Edison's wonderful new Amberola. $1 down. Huh. What else do we got here? It's a picnic draws big crowd. Must be a piece of newspaper or something. I definitely have some more papers here. Maybe it's a shade. Oh, hey. Look at that. That is beautiful. It's old trim. So this used to go around the rooms in the house. There were a few different patterns. My parents told me about this when they bought the place, and I think they reused some in a room downstairs. That's how I recognize it. There was some blue and some green. I think there were 3 or 4 different patterns. It almost looks like it was some kind of like picture frame material that they used as trim. I'm not sure if I've ever seen this in another house, but that is really something. I'd like to reproduce this somehow. No idea how, but I'm sure I can figure it out. These old cloth wires are so sketchy. It's just a, I thought it was a shade roller at first. Maybe it is. Some kind of yeah, it's a shade roller, some kind of cloth material. Stories to tell. Like the cover's missing. City garage soap. Autos repaired. Likely after about 1910. Huh. Yeah, not sure what year it is. Likely sometime in the 10s or 20s though. Heard something. Extra values. Looks like a solid gold men's flat belcher ring. Looks like you could send this in, send money in for a ring. What do we have here? Leaned in on something. Metal suburban colonial dollhouse, complete with furniture. One of the many Mark's toys. Have you all of them? Well, it's gotta be old. I know it's not from my family. I think the last kid that lived here was Avis. I don't see any date on it. Looks like it's in great shape. Daybook journal. Used with sets 1, 2, and 4. Crookston, Minnesota. Looks like it's like a store ledger of some sort. Huh. Yeah, it looks like a full store ledger. 1914. There we go. March 2nd, 1914. All kinds of stuff, merchandise. Huh. It's kind of cool. It's got a nice style to it. No idea. Joan Bennett is Amy. Looks like a kid's coloring book or something. They cut the cover out of it. I'm amazed at how much stuff is in this attic. We've got some more stuff over here. Looks like a box. Maybe an old clothing box. There's something underneath it. It must be just a clothing box. I'd like to find the top that should have the advertising on it. Hans Erickson, Buxton, North Dakota. We've got some papers inside of it. Huh. As I mentioned, he was from Norway. It's in Norwegian. No idea what any of this says. It's from 1917, though. Anything else in there? Huh. Doesn't say where it was mailed from. Minneapolis. Maybe some advertising. Some kind of a wooden box. No markings on it. Almost looks homemade. This could have been a drawer as well. Oh wow. Must be a part of a curtain they had in the house. Maybe a tablecloth. Look at that pattern. It's kind of cool. And no idea what era it's from. It looks old though. It could be maybe early 1900s. Ooh, what do we have here? A book. Ah, big book. Huh. No idea. Meadow and pasture grasses, drainage. Maybe some kind of like educational book, school book of some sort. Huh. The cover's ripped out, but if you look, that's a thick book. I was thinking it was going to be like an encyclopedia or something at first. Whoa! An old tin car. That's gotta be collectible. Made in Germany. Look at that. I'm missing the front wheels, it looks like, but that is something else. Looks like a Model T. It's got doors that open on it. Or is it a, might even be a, yeah, it's like a motor car. I was thinking it was a carriage at first with the cab, but oh, that is awesome. College National Bank, application for drafts. Maybe more of the college papers. Oh, some random fill papers. Oh, here we go. Looks like a girl with a lamb, maybe Mary and her little lamb. Present something Laura. Can't say for sure, but it's older. It's got a wooden backing on it. Oh, here we go. Some kind of looks like a mirror. Maybe some decorations. What is this? The University of Minnesota, Northwest School of Agriculture, Crookston, views illustrating buildings, classes, and school activities. Oh, that's wild. Oh, the James J. Hill building. So J.J. Hill, he was the railroad magnate of the day. Built in 1912. So this doesn't date before 1912. There's all the buildings at the School of Agriculture. I'm guessing one of the Ericksons went to school here. I know they were farmers. Looks like the school basketball team. And boys and girls basketball teams. I don't see any names on it. There's some band members, looks like, and yeah, it's kind of cool. Got all this cloth. I wonder what this is. This is strange. It's you know what, I bet it's old tinsel from a Christmas tree. That's my best guess anyway. Looks like some kind of decoration. And some kind of cloth. No idea, maybe just a scrap someone saved for a project or something and never used. 150 checks. Okay, so it's a checkbook. Checkbook from, I think that's Clifford Hans Erickson. Huh. A Students National Bank. So it must be another college course. Huh. 1914. These have a really cool look to them. Not like something you'd see in the stores today. Right now, this piece of glass. That is cool. it's a broken mirror. I have no idea the age of this. It's got some decoration in the glass there. That's really cool. I'm sure it was used in the house many years ago. That looks like maybe a part of a handkerchief. It's a pattern. Nice. I think it's silk. It's really nice material. High end for its day. We got some more cloth. And a box or a book. The Modern Music Series, alternate third book by Eleanor Smith. City School, Ione Erickson and Avis Erickson. See the names written right there. New York, Boston, and Chicago. 1898, 1899. Copyright 1901 and 1903. For the fourth print. Just music. Got it checked. Sometimes there can be stuff on the pages of these old books. Huh. That's pretty cool. I've been working at this cloth. It's been a project. There's all kinds of stuff in here. Look at that. I don't know if it's maybe it's an old music box of some sort. I'm guessing that piece I found earlier was to this. It's got a really vintage look to it. Yeah, hoping all the pieces are here. I'll be able to piece this back together. That's a wooden box with paper covering it. Well, there's the paper, or I mean the cloth. That's I think just maybe a bed sheet or something that was stored up here for whatever reason. Some kind of cardboard. Some cloth. Gotta check sometimes things are wrapped up in this stuff. I think that's just random cloth. Oh, this is written in Norwegian, I believe. Duluth, Minnesota, 1903. No idea what any of it says. Got a date on it though, so that's kind of cool. It looks like maybe the cover is missing. Yeah, I think the cover is missing. It's just the inside pages. Oh. There's some more foreign writing from London, 1917. Again, no idea what that says. It's in great shape though. booklet. What do we have here? General Sir Douglas Haig's Rapport Report, 1916, printed in London in 1917. Another piece that's likely written in Norwegian. Some kind of cloth. Looks like it's got some kind of decorative pattern on it. And some paper. What is this? Laguerre illustrated. Volume 1, number 9. Huh. That's in a foreign language. Looks like maybe some ships of some sort. Cannons, airplane. Huh. Looks like a battleship out there, maybe steam powered. Hard to say for sure. Alright, don't want to damage anything here. There's a lot of stuff intertwined. A lot of cloth. What do we have? Yeah, all kinds of cloth. I don't know if they're curtains, pieces to a dress possibly. Looks like a floral pattern. Huh. Yeah, it looks like a piece of clothing. And some kind of band or something. Got hooks on it there. Some more of that silk pattern. Almost looks Art Deco. And maybe fabric to a dress. Some other patterns. And what do we have here? Some more cloth scraps. We've got a stamp. Postmaster 10 days. Ralph Erickson, Buxton. U.S. postage from Chicago, Illinois. Sears Roebuck and Company. You see the stamp on it there. Wonder what year this was. Wonder when they started using cardboard boxes. And a day book used with preliminary work. Crookston, Minnesota. Oh wow. So January 6th, Clifford Erickson began business this day with cash on hand. Huh. Wonder if this was college or if this was from an actual business. I know the Ericksons ran businesses in the area. This may actually be a legitimate store ledger here. Huh. Didn't see any date on it. newspaper scraps, or they might have a company name or some old stamps on them. More cloth, more paper. Journal for preliminary work. Crookston, Minnesota, 1914. Looks like another store ledger of some sort. Mr. Clifford Erickson. Huh. A really nice design on that. More paper. Got a blue seal on it. I don't see any writing. 8X. I'm not sure. And some more cloth. Huh. There's some more stuff back here. That's a wild color pattern. That's maybe part to some sheets, or actually looks like curtains possibly. We've got another book or something back here. I've got a couple pieces. First of all, what do we have here? Erickson Julius. Maybe it's Julius's ledger. Oh wow. It's like some handkerchiefs. This is wild. You know, he was probably the last person to open this book. Hotel Windsor. See something about Christmas. A friend. Never leave their guard well. Hard to say for sure, but that's a ledger for an old hotel, Hotel Windsor in Minneapolis, Minnesota. You can see all the Arthur Erickson residence late. Benny Johnson. Somebody and nobody. This is really interesting. I wonder how this ended up here. Let's see, Eddie Erickson. I wonder if someone stole this from the hotel and used it as a drawing pad. I can see all these different names on it there. There's Laura Erickson again. This is Oliver Odegaard, Laura Erickson. Looks like they might have been practicing writing. 1904, I see up there. This is so cool to me. Someone in Harry left this place like a 2-year-old baby. It was worse to see him. Be his anyone. Oh, it's hard to read some of this cursive. Sleep good. Good night. Dreamy eyes. Another page here of holding this up, so if someone wanted to pause and read this, or attempt to read it anyway. Huh. Oh, this hotel register was made by the Telegraph Company of Dubuque, Iowa. Huh. Their revolvable desk is patented and cannot be used in connection with any other hotel register with or without advertisements. If in the market for hotel registers at any time, send us a card and our representative will call and fill your order. The Telegraph, Dubuque, Iowa. Huh, old hotel ledger. I saw all kinds of stuff back here with it. Some cloth. Try to dig through this here and see what else we've got. All kinds of cloth scraps. No idea what some of this stuff is. Just different patterns. Maybe they were planning to reuse it, or samples possibly. Huh. And a piece of newspaper. Looks like just a random scrap. Oh, I worked my way across here and saw some color print possibly. Oh, Thanksgiving. It's a turkey on a pumpkin. One of the Erickson kids must have made this. That's on a piece of construction paper. Oh, what do we have here? Avis. So Avis Erickson, they're in the bottom left corner. Must have made that when she was a kid. There's also some kind of a magazine page. Looks like some styles of the day. Newest Hollywood stars of the mode. All-star values. Mail order. Some dresses. Not sure what era that is. Maybe 1940s or 50s. Maybe 1940s. Some more stuff here. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm no expert on old clothing, but this looks old. That looks like maybe late 1800s, early 1900s. Not sure if I see a maker's mark on this, but it's got to be leather. That's definitely old. Some electrical wire box. What do we have here? Oh wow, I think, yeah, it's an old record player. Huh. Oh, it's got the plug-in, the old cloth plug-in attached to it. That's an old plug-in. You don't see them like that anymore. Wonder if there's a company name on it. Might have just been a cheapo thing they ordered out of a magazine or something. Looks like it's for a 45 though. Huh. I wonder if it still works. It's missing the arm. Montgomery Ward. Let's see, if you write to us about this article or if you order replacement parts, always mention Montgomery Ward. I wonder if that's part of the record player or something involved with it. Some more cloth fragments. Cool to find a whole piece of clothing. Yeah, it's probably just some sewing scraps. There we go. What do we have there? Oh wow. It's a little wooden box. Looks like some kind of children's toy. Yeah, look at that. It's got a maybe like nursery rhyme figures on it. This is fairly old. Like I said, it's made out of wood, and the clothing definitely fits an era, early era. That is something else. What do we have here? We got another one. Look at that. I'm guessing more maybe nursery rhyme figures. That's all I can guess. Kid with a slate board. This has got to be old. Modern day, you'd see them made out of plastic or something, but I wonder. So it's got to be a whole series here. Wonder if we're gonna find all of them. I'd found one earlier, so yeah, that'd be cool to find the whole set. I think I hear some paper down there. Maybe it's just my glove scraping against the shiplap. Alright, here we go. We got a box. And some papers. Looks like some more newspaper. Probably just using it for packing. I'd like to at least see the year on them. February 7th, 1919. I don't know which newspaper it is, but was that World War I or just after World War I? Looks like a Christmas box. There's actually some stuff in it. Here's some jingling. Jingle bells? This insulation's a mess. Makes me wonder the last person that held this. Oh wow! Looks like wheels to a toy car. Maybe someone's Christmas present. They got a toy car. We've got some pieces in there. I don't want to lose any of it. I'll just set it back in the wrapping. What else do we have? 1917. London. Yeah, that's I think Norwegian. That's my best guess. Some kind of cloth. In the box, L.S. Donaldson and Company, Minneapolis. So, maybe someone went shopping in the cities for Christmas. That's an old box. More newspaper. It looks like some fancy cloth here. This could be interesting. What do we have? That looks like an older style. That's definitely older. Some kind of lace. My guess would be this is 100 plus years old. More newspaper scraps. Some more. It looks like catalog page of some sort, selling, like, there's a crucifix and some gold rings. I. Prest and Sons, wholesale jewelers. Huh. They had necklaces and all kinds of stuff. Gotta make sure I didn't miss anything. We'll clean the corners out from this section. Alright, we'll get it cleaned out. Here we go. What do we have here? Whoa. What is this? Empty. Got some stamping on it. Patented. Patent pending. There's no company name on it. Must be a kid's tin box of some sort. Here's the handle for it. Oh. AE. So I'm guessing that's Avis Ericsson. Huh. I got some more stuff here. This is just wild to me, all the stuff. I'm lucky that didn't get me. That looks hand blown. It's got a ground lip on it. Looks like some kind of lamp globe. Get these pieces out of the way. Some kind of trim board for the house, probably. Seeing that glass got me kind of concerned. I don't think these rubber gloves would hold up very well. Looks like a box. A big box. in it. Big empty box with some cloth, some kind of leaf pattern on it. I think we've got some more cloth, definitely some more pieces in here, some metal, some papers. Oh, look at all this stuff. Oh. Oh, wow. That is a very old box. No idea what this stuff is. Oh, look at that. That's got to be from the early 1900s. Oh. Paint's in fairly good shape for all the years it's been up here. What was inside of it? Looks like a dress. Look at that. Wonder what era this is from. If anyone knows, drop a comment. Wonder if there's any maker's marks. Yeah, this thing was probably homemade. Oh, that's cool. Maybe this newspaper will give us a clue. Crookston. More returns show gain for Governor Burnquist. So I guess that's a clue. There's no date that I can find on it. Alright. What's going on here? An old jacket for a suit. I don't see any legible tags on it. Again, if anyone knows what era this is from, drop a comment. I couldn't even begin to guess. Maybe 1940s? Might have some more cloth in this row over. Let's see. Maybe some material for making a dress or something. A roll. Yeah, this might be a border for wallpaper. Very fragile. Have to unwind this somehow. Gotta get this tape off. It's just kind of crumbling, so there we go. Wow. That is something. Looks like Roman revival. You know, this could date back to the start of the house. Looks like it could be 24 karat gold leaf on it. Wonder if there's more pattern further I go here. Might be a couple different patterns. Hobbs, Benton, and Heath. Is that what it says? Look at that. Hobbs, Benton, and Heath. This is some very old wallpaper. I couldn't tell you what era exactly it's from. It looks to be possibly Art Nouveau. I know that whole Roman revival style was popular then. I'll have to do some research. Hobbs, Benton, and Heath. I wonder what room this is from. That green could actually be arsenic. I know arsenic was used to color wallpaper back in the day. Folks would actually die if someone, say a kid licked it or something. It was toxic. So this is really something. Might try to have the pattern replicated and put it in a room if I can figure out which room it was used in. But yeah, it looks like 24 karat gold leaf. I'll have to throw these gloves out when I'm done. If it is the Art Nouveau era, that's probably arsenic. Well, that was one of my favorite finds. I think that's the oldest wallpaper, oldest intact wallpaper I found anyway. Oh. What do we have here? I think we've got some paper. Oh wow. I think this is sealing paper. I recognize this type of pattern, so the one I recognize is actually a green and gold. This is tan and gold. This was definitely from the original family. Again, something I could get replicated if I could figure out which room this was from. Kind of interesting. It's not really paper, it's almost paint. Yeah, it's more like paint on canvas. Awesome, maybe we'll find some original scraps. Some other rooms back in here somewhere. And there's more. Yeah, that's got to be original to the house. The original pattern they'd put up here somewhere. What do we have here? No way. This, I believe, is the original paper for one of the rooms downstairs. I recognize this. This is truly amazing. This is historic. As far as the history of this house goes, this is about as good as it gets. Look at that. This is something else. Try to carefully, very carefully undo this. I could get this replicated. This is exactly what I've been looking for. I could easily get this replicated. Let's see here. There it is. I wonder. This is so fragile. I don't know how I can get this unwound here. Just kind of crinkled together. There it is. Look at that. I believe this is ceiling paper for one of the rooms downstairs. It was the original stuff was painted over, but here's an original sample. I'm gonna get this scanned, and I may actually put this back in the room. this is just about the best thing I could have found up here. We got something else. Another sample of that tan and gold. Looks like we've got some papers. Not sure if it's wallpaper or newspaper. This layer is packed for some reason here. Just packed really tight. What do we have here? Looks like magazine. Oh, no way. I think this is is it a Disney book? It's a coloring book. Fritz Ritz. It looked like it was like a Snow White or something on it at first. That is a very old coloring book. Oh, look at that. Some of the pages are colored. This is interesting. I wonder if there's a print date on this. Here's a Phil calls Fritzy. He's going to see her. The Abbott Publishing Company, Kenosha, Wisconsin. So that's a clue. It's definitely in somewhat rough shape, but authorized edition. That is really cool. I don't know why the insulation's packed so tight. Over here, we got water at some point. I guess that would explain why that coloring book is. All right, we've got something over here. Here we go. Look at that. This is the hallway paper. I recognize that pattern. Look at this. This is truly amazing. I got to be very careful here not to damage anything. And I am amazed. I'm absolutely amazed at this. Let's see if I can somehow. This stuff has been wrapped up for years, so it's not unwrapping easy. I don't want to damage it. Let's see here. There we go. Look at that. That's the original hallway wallpaper. That is beautiful. Yeah, I recognize that pattern. That is something else. Look at that. It's a 24 karat gold stamp on it. This is one of the coolest things I could have found. I wonder if there's any, I don't see any company names, but it looks like we might have something else here. Oh, it's a little party hat. It's a little homemade party hat. I thought it was another roll of wallpaper. Look at that. Now, we're getting original wallpaper for a lot of the rooms in the house. Oh wow, must be some kid's art project. It's a little clay turkey, hand painted. I'll just keep digging through here. Huh. Another kind of little art piece. I think it's broken off of something. Maybe oh, these must be trees. That's my guess. Tree roots. Well, yeah, it seems like this section here is being a little better to me than the others. I think we've got some more wallpaper. Look at that. Okay, I gotta be careful here. Very careful. Look at that. York Card and Paper Company. So, look at that. It's got a 24 karat gold leaf on it. You'll see York Card and Paper Company. It seems like I found that on a couple of rolls. Now it's torn here, but that can be digitally reconstructed. It was just kind of hanging on when I pulled it out. This must have been a leftover from one of the rooms in the house. Look at that pattern. That is truly amazing. And we got more. We're going to have samples from the entire house. This is amazing. This is ceiling paper. I recognize that. There was little bits found when I had put in a new light. Looks like yeah, this is definitely the area they were throwing all the original paper. Looks like we've got some kind of cloth here. This might be some kind of fur. Looks like it goes over the studding. What is this? This is big. Might have some paper wrapped up in it also. We got all kinds of stuff in here. This is what's going on here? I don't want to damage anything. I'll just have to carefully kind of pull some of this stuff out. I see a button though. Must have a coat and another piece of clothing underneath it. Maybe a rug. Alright, what do we have here? That is very old. That looks like possibly Victorian era. That's some kind of, I think, a woman's jacket. Look at that. I don't see any maker's marks on it, but that's probably original to the house. I see some more papers. What do we have here? Tinsel array and fireproof icicles for decorating Christmas trees. That's pretty cool. I'm guessing this box dates to the 1950s. Could be a little earlier. I don't see any copyright date on it. Plastic left over from when some electrical work was done. This insulation is dusty. It is something else. What do we have here? Prepaid to Don Knutson, 417 6th Avenue South, Grand Forks, North Dakota. Well, what was this? $65. Prepaid something agency. Receipt number. Do we have a year? Was there anything in the box? Not seeing anything. Almost looks like it could have been a rifle or something that was shipped in it. see some wallpaper. No. Some kind of literature, maybe a magazine, poster. Map. Oh, that's wild. Looks like a foreign language. I see 1864 there. This is unusual. It's got, looks like a couple of octopuses. See the year 1915. Something LTD lithograph, London. This is incredibly fragile. Yeah, never seen anything quite like it. So it's insulated. We've got something good here. I could feel the, I guess you could say, artwork on it. Got to be really careful with it though. Look at that. This is very ornate molding. Molding like this used to go across the walls in the house. Almost looks like it's made out of a picture frame material or something. Maybe 24 karat gold leaf. Can't say for sure. But that is really something. Cable staples. Must have been from when the house was wired. This is the original molding that I believe is or was in the summer kitchen. I don't know if there's any surviving left down there. I recognize it from this notch. That's the same pattern used in the moldings back there. It'd be easy to have this replicated. Huh. That's pretty cool. that's an old picture frame. It's likely dates back to around the time the house was built. It's got that plaster design on it. If you look close, you'll see the ridges there. It'd be cool to get an old picture of the house, have it blown up, and then put in this frame. I'm lucky it wasn't just a couple of studs over here. It would have gotten significant water damage. That looks mint. What do we have here? Looks like maybe a trench coat. Maybe a rain jacket of some sort. Huh. Not sure if it's it might be rubberized canvas. That might actually be fairly old. You can see some buttons on it there. Guess it could be as late as the, I don't know, 50s or 60s, but I don't see any maker's marks. Probably something that was ordered out of like Montgomery Ward or something. Huh. Some more cloth wires. Looks like a Halloween decoration. I don't know. This is from the 1950s. Looks like there's something inside of it. Some kind of paper. Cellophane, possibly. Oh, little Halloween face, clown face or something. Both of these are very creepy. Look at that. That is old. We've got a tag. What's that say? I need to get it some good light here. JCPenney Company. They say manufactured exclusively for JCPenney. Look at that. This has got to be from the early 1900s. That is really cool. That's classic. I wonder if this is like a wool, a thick wool material. Let's see, it's probably like that. That is awesome. I'm gonna get this thing cleaned up for sure. Oh, and a table leg. Looks like a walnut mahogany finish on it. kind of baking sheet for baking cookies or something. It's fairly rusted out. It looks like a piece to a lamp, possibly. Can't say for sure. Huh. Or whatever this thing is. I don't know if it's a mixer. A&J, made in USA. Maybe some kind of mixer. It's got the paddles on it there. A wooden handle, I believe. Huh. Maybe a piece to a chair or couch, maybe some kind of piece of furniture. Looks like it's painted red, probably lead paint. Some more cloth wiring. I'm all finished up. This was one of the most interesting experiences of my life. Found an incredible amount of artifacts underneath the insulation. Got those ledger books, child's coloring book, drawings, a couple old bottles, some newspapers, membership cards, holiday cards, those Oddfellows masks, booklets, vintage boxes, some old wrapping paper, all that old wallpaper. I will be having that reproduced, put back up in the house. And last but not least, the Braithwaite Brothers Flour Mills baseball jersey. As you can see, that cleaned up amazingly. Well, there you have it. Look at the rest of this cleaned up and get on with the wiring project.